Hello everyone, welcome. I was too lazy to put on makeup, but you know what? I was not too lazy to put on my tiara. How you doing, King's Girl? Welcome. It is so cold. So it's supposed to be like April-ish. Hey Rain, how you doing? Welcome. So currently in Auckland, thank you. It's supposed to be about like beginning mid-April or something like that. Why is it 13 degrees? It is supposed to be like, you know, close to 20. It's 13 fucking degrees. You know what the average temperature during winter is in Auckland? 10. We are in the winter still. It's been months. I can't deal with it. It's the same here out of nowhere here as well. Look. Welcome to winter. I guess nature's like default position is winter because it feels like I am constantly fucking cold. Like even when I was up in Maine is pretty cold, right? But I remember when I was last time in Maine, it wasn't too bad, right? It was okay. This time around, I was cold about 70% of the time. I'm done. Why am I cold? Also, I have to go to work tomorrow, which is on its own, it's pretty bad, but now that I know that they are firing me, it is extra bad because I still need to go in and pretend that everything is okay, and then while I'm still working, applying for new positions. I mean, I guess it could be worse because I'm still getting paid, but you know, given that they already gave me my 2 weeks notice, and I'm like, well, okay then. It's not like I have much of a choice. I still have to work because they still pay me to do it, but I'm not going to go over and beyond of what I'm supposed to be doing. You were here during peak summer this year. It was not anyways, I'm just What they're going to do, fire you? That they already did. But the thing is that New Zealand is pretty small, and you don't want to burn your bridges because it gets around freaking fast. It's not like you can just go somewhere else, because where would you go? New Zealand is tiny. There's barely anyone living here. So if you like burn yourself or burn some bridges professionally with some people, you're not making it easier on yourself. So I'm trying to like be civil, still get my job done amicably, but I'm not gonna do a fantastic, amazing, over-the-top job. I'm just gonna do the bare minimum and like collect my paycheck and look for another job. That's what I'm doing. But it doesn't make me feel good. I've already applied to like three positions. Hi, Chuck, how you doing? So I've already applied for like 3 positions. Got in touch with the recruiter whom I got this position. Like through them, I got this position. And I'm like, hey, I'm looking for another job. So hopefully something will come up. But yeah, I just have to like survive. Also, it doesn't do a lot of good to my mental health either. I'm just like, oh my god, because you know when you're working and you kind of want to buy something. I don't know if it's just me, but you know, for instance, I just used all my credits on my yoga, membership. So I would need to buy a new one with another like 10 credits on it. But I'm like, I kind of don't want to, just because when is going to be the next time I'm going to get paid? Which is stupid because I am still getting paid for 2 weeks. And even if I get the yoga membership, it's still going to be fine. Like, I'm going to be fine. It's just my brain telling me like, oh, pull the handbrakes. Pull the handbrakes. You can't spend that much money. I'm like, I'm not even spending that much money, really. Anyways, I am in a space right now. And the only thing that makes me feel a little bit better is to stream the ARCHON Quest. Which sounds as cheesy as it gets. Yeah, yes. While I was in uni, it was the same. But in the last few years, since I started working, I'm still like, ooh, very, like, I think about buying stuff, like expensive stuff maybe more than $50. I think about it like 3 times. Okay, so that's not true. So $50 and $100, I really think, like, I think about it like, everything over $100, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I have to think about this for fucking weeks. And by the time I already decide that I want the thing, it's not available anymore. Nice. But yeah, do you guys know how much time it took me to buy a gaming laptop? Back in the day, I bought this baby at in 2021. It's 22. You're turning 2 years old. You're doing so well. Anyway, so I've got this thing in 2021, and it took me, like, there was a promotion going on that I got like a free router and the free screen, the screen that I'm using, with the laptop if I purchased the laptop at that price, and it was also like $700 cheaper. And I was like, ooh, but it was still a lot. Like, it's a gaming laptop, so it was still a lot. And I was thinking about it for like 2-3 weeks. And I almost ran out of the promotion by the time I got it. But yeah, Dingardo convinced me that, because I had a laptop that I was using for Genshin, but it wasn't really working that well, and it was old and everything. I wasn't streaming at the time, so I was like, anyways. But yeah, it was just not doing what I wanted it to do after a while, because it was like a million years old. And yeah, Dingardo was like, get the fucking laptop. And I was like, what if they come out with a newer model in 6 months time? I was like, they probably will. But come on, you don't know. Yes, Jajak, we definitely need help. $170 on Genshin merch. Yeah, I feel that. My Ayato body pillow, it wasn't too expensive though. It was like, what? I think it was 70 or 80 bucks. The pillow and the pillowcase together, which is a pretty good deal, I would say. I lost my shit when my ex got me a $200 keyboard. That's 140 more than my headset and the keyboard and the mouse combined. Yes. I do have these nice ones. I'm not 100% sure how much they cost because I forgot. But I have, so this is a Razer one, and I have a Razer keyboard, this one, and a Logitech mouse. But I do use these every day. So I guess it's worth getting like a better quality of something that you're using so frequently. And I really love these, actually. It better be a nice-ass keyboard, but yeah, 200, I don't think that this one, my keyboard, I don't even know how much my keyboard costs, but it definitely is not 200. Razer key. Ooh. My keyboard was free. Yeah. So, it is Right, so it's about $150, I think, this particular model, which in US dollars, because it says New Zealand dollars, so it's 150 NZD to USD, which is about $90, right? So, $200 keyboard, oof. I think the most expensive one that I see here, for some reason, is $356. That's still New Zealand, but that's about $200 US. Not sure who would want that type of keyboard, but knock yourselves out, mate. Yeah, I guess, yes. So... Huntsman. There are so many weird keyboard types. Void. Mine has been about $60 online. It's only been a solid. Yeah, I love this keyboard too. I love that it's pink. It's an extra for me, and I love that it has RGB. And it works fine. Like the only annoying thing about it is that sometimes the clickety clackety is a bit too loud, and my microphone picks it up. Is it raining again? The fuck? I swear to God, I looked out and there it is like a blue bit cloudy, but I see like sky and few clouds on it, and it's raining. It's raining out of the fucking sky. Only in New Zealand. Only in New Zealand. My keyboard cost me 15 USD. I guess it still works just fine. My $40 Razer mouse is the most expensive thing I've got. Wanna get keycaps? Convert my keycaps to see what kind of mine they are. You can't look. If you have like mechanical keyboards like mine, I can actually hang on. Let me just try, because I can pop these off. Like this is now the escape key that I just popped off. And you can do this at like with majority of mechanical keycaps. Oh, yours don't pop off. Okay, so you probably have to need like one of those thingies. Anyways, so I've been just talking for 20 minutes now, by the way. Okay, out of that, maybe 5 minutes was just the intro. But this music is fire. What the hell? So let me just start the game while we're at it. So I've been talking quite a lot. All right. See you later. Got back. Why? How do I have so much resin? I already spent my resin today. Well, I guess I can convert them into condensed. Right. Neat. How's my reputation going? Need to figure out how to go to the other side. I think I'm going to the other side. Hang on. I'm still getting so lost in Fontaine. Yes, so I see. Okay, if I walk through here and I walk up somewhere. Wait, no, this is not. I need to get up there somehow. Oh, hon, Gaston. I think this is the way. I lied. This is not the way. Not me getting lost in Fontaine. Right. Right, but at least I know how to get up from here, so... That is something. Also, it annoys me a little bit that that clock is not aligned, so it's that time, right? But that clock is not aligned with the time. It does move, but it's not aligned with the time, and it kind of annoys me. Right.
So these are the kind of headlines that go into these days.
I see the steam, bud. I didn't even notice the clock was there. Oh, don't worry, I did. Wait, is this the Ah, yes, this is the Hotel de Bourg. Okay. Hello? I want to check my reputation. I don't think I would be able to increase it next week. Yeah, I'm freaking far. I just leveled up. What's gonna be the next reward? A wind powered generator. Oh, okay. So it creates like wind current so you can glide further. Right. Oh, that's a gadget. I thought I already used that much resin. Apparently not. Where was that for, Liwa? I don't know, man. I know that but what's the difference between... Because we already have a similar gadget that we got from Inazuma. This one. Oh, gliding movement speed. That's slightly different. Right.
Hello, hello. A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Was it me or someone said hello, hello? Oh, that was the Steambird saying hi to me. Oh my god, I was so confused for a second. I heard someone say hello, hello. I looked around and there was no male NPCs around. I was like, where the fuck did that come from? Alright, so... By the way, look how many layers are here. Are you serious? That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. I think this is the layer we're supposed to be going to. Right. Oh, Jesus. There's so many layers. I know, right? It's actually hilarious. Yes, I know it's there. Like, imagine navigating in this area without having the underground map. Okay, so the other day, sometime last week, I wanted to find one of the obelisks in the desert because I just wanted to check if I've done it or not. I couldn't fucking find it. I had no idea where it was. So it is actually, hang on. So by the way, just for comparison, okay, this only has like 3 layers, but look at this. Like, how the hell have we managed to navigate all of this without an underground map? It still baffles me. But this is not the worst thing. There is this one, where is it? I think it's around here? Yes, this one. These ruins are the fucking worst things people have ever come up with. You guys know why? Because there is an obelisk on like here, but you can't just walk in and walk into this room. You have to go around, go down here, go back around, come up here, find one of these that goes down to the right place. Because if you go down to the wrong place, you have to go around and then you have to come up again. and then go around, go down again, and come here. And you, for some reason, you can't come, like, you can't walk all the way here, right? Because you're allowed to. But this one, which is where the obelisk is, this one doesn't go up. This is just a hole. So you can actually jump off from this level to the level down. But if you want to come up to this level from this level, you need to like go this way and then come up here and then go around. How the fuck did we manage to navigate that before the underground map? It took, with the map, it took me about 20 minutes to find where the fuck that is. Because I saw that it was there. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, I see it. It's there. I should be able to get to this room, right? Fucking wrong. I was suffering. Like, full on 20 minutes. Just like, oh my fucking god, where the fuck am I? Hey, Sally, how you doing? Welcome. You're right in the middle of my rant. But yeah, back to to the issue at hand. I think we're supposed to go one down. Or up, maybe? Dude. Where is the head? Oh, it's here. Okay, right. By the way, the prisoners in this fortress are so much more nicer than everyone else outside. Like, yeah, people on the outside, they might be like nice and everything, but a lot of them are actually just fake nice. No, because I joined and I was laughing because I was dealing with that yesterday. My god, oh my god. I know, right? It is so fucking annoying. Also, look, this area has the surface, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking layers. How the fuck are you supposed to navigate that? Imagine if we didn't have like the layered map, like we had to deal with it in Sumeru. I was like, oh my god. Imagine if we just saw this while trying to navigate around the fortress. I would be dead. I would quit Genshin. I would leave the country. I don't know. I don't know. Sumeru is the worst to explore. Barry got it through Fontaine. At least in Fontaine, they've given us the layered maps, so we can actually like see where we're going. But back in the day when Sumeru was released, you went underground and you only saw this. And I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to navigate this? And with no wonder I was getting lost in this shit. Like, even with the map, with the layered map, where I could kind of see where you can go up and down, I was so lost. And look at this monstrosity. This looks like someone's bowels, honestly. I never started the desert. Good. It's for Jesus. And these are actually connected. Like, this one was released a little bit later, this area. But the fuck? No wonder I was getting lost all the freaking time. Like, how the hell am I supposed to navigate this? It looks like someone's intestines. Oh. Oh, you explored it after? You are one of the lucky ones, man. We did not see this. We only saw this. And we were just like randomly underground. I had no idea where I was at any given time. Oh, okay. Went over. Went, yeah, boring, no. You guys were enjoying my streams so much just because at any given moment I had no idea where I was.
Water comes in many flavors.
Oh, I just kind of ran through the... Ah, okay.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure,
Okay.
while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
You done? All right. Actually explored last night, like chests and shit. That's fair. I tried, like I did. I think I 100%ed the desert without the maps, but I did not enjoy it. Like, it was not fun. Right, let's go to bed.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Didn't I say something I shouldn't
No,
have?
but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
I mean, yeah, Paimon, you were taking my food. Ah! Yeah, I do feel that. Like, you still haven't done that, like, the latest desert area, and that's fine. It's... The world quest in it is interesting. It gives you a lot of lore, but I don't remember it anymore. Like, I just like, oh, fuck. Also, I've done that whole quest in a very dark time of my life, so... Never-ending desert, exactly. Some more... I remember when they announced the last desert... Like, they already released 2 huge desert areas. And I was like, right... New update, new dev stream, what are we getting? And when they announced that we're getting 1 more desert area, I was like, fuck! But yeah, that was the last desert area, thankfully. Please do not release new desert areas, please. For the love of God. I wanted more cute jungle villages, but no. Yes, exactly. We barely got any jungle and we got so much sand. So much fucking sand. It's boring. Yeah, it really was. I'm sorry, Genshin devs, but please don't bless us with any more deserts after this. Right, quest.
Paimon talked with Sigewinne the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room.
But you're not that really
Are
receptive,
you sure we're not
Paimon.
going off track with the infirmary?
We're really off track. There's still weird things about that place. The mover will hatch on the ground, as well as question Sigmia's Loreen. Not sure. All of these are questions I can't answer at the moment. Paimon, hear me out. There is a flap there.
You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Well, to be fair, Paimon, you're not picking up a lot of things. Okay. Right, so we've done some notes. A few days have passed. Our prison sentence is soon ending. You manage to pass the slip to a busy Lynette as she happens to pass by, but her disguise is impeccable. She doesn't even look at you or change her expression, just pockets the info. Right. Finally, the promised 9th day arrives. Right.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Right, okay. The view I like, the new place looks like a mod to me, just with deeper water, yeah. I mean, it's nice. I do enjoy the underwater exploration a lot more than the desert.
The meaning in all the endeavors of the people
Tombs were
of
cool
Fontaine.
too, besides the I hated the tombs just because we didn't have the underground map and I was completely lost. Like, I found the place somewhere in the tomb and I couldn't find it again, just because I had no idea where it was. And even if you go to the exact same place on the map where you found that that particular place, you won't be able to find it because it's like 2 levels down, and you won't be able to find how to get down there anyway. Hello, Lenny. Hello. The fermented boy is now descending. into the depths of the depth.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
I'm pretty sure
No,
that the
we just worked our
Worcestershire
shifts
boy
according to the
already
schedule.
knows what we're doing.
Nothing weird happened.
That's good.
Fermented
That
boy.
means you didn't raise any suspicions
I
when you
don't. Okay,
infiltrated
I
the
have no
infirmary.
idea what the guy's name is. It's like Fermenay or something, but Fermented Boy sounds cuter, more descriptive, and kind of sounds like his name. Oh, my brain saw him standing there and thought, "Long live the king!" That's why that's your name, Divey Boy, Fermented Boy.
We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
And? Oh, I don't have auto.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Right. My name gives me a passive to lower my enemies resistant to full damage. Love it.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Why are we all buddy-buddy with them all of a sudden? Anyways. Yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything
The
went well,
fermented
then
boy.
she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Are you sure?
Is now really a good time to go over?
Why don't we just wait until she
According
walks
to my
out?
observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
You guys are twins.
Get over right away!
Right. And an advantage on athletic checks for pushing rules. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go check on the Lynette. I love that the fermented boy are just like the forgotten third sibling. It's like when, you know, like Killis and Liam Hemsworth, the two very handsome, like, Australian actors? They actually have a third brother who's not blonde and looks nothing like them, but they are actually brothers. He is
Water
pretty
comes
much
in
like
many flavors
Fermenay
to
and
the
Lynette and
discerned
Linny's situation.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Oh my god. I love you, Nevilet, but shut up about water.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
She got freaking kidnapped.
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
She could have found the lead.
Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
Well, maybe she couldn't find a way to let you know. Oh god.
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Oh god, I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. Why? I know that there is that flap, like, somewhere. I know that we... Aha. Right. Which is a nice thing about Baldur's Gate, that's an option. Wanna skip a boss fight? Just push them off and the intro talk. God damn it. That is actually hilarious though. But the thing is, Fermenay, Linny, and Lynette is only Linny and Lynette are both narrated. I thought that all of them were blood related. Because Fermine kind of looks like Linny and Lynette. I thought they were all blood related. They just, you know, I guess. I thought Fermine was just younger, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
Yeah.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest while she left to retrieve the medication.
This bed is still unmade. That looks pretty made for me.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Okay. Oh no, that's not a good sign. Oh shit. There's something going on. Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
Right, these look pretty
Some
standard.
interesting books.
These are pretty
Who knew
standard.
Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things. She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
That makes sense, actually.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Yeah. Let's check the flap. Maybe Lynette's dead body is stuffed in there. Hello?
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
It's just behind some random boxes.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette
Okay.
have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
Oh god. I think she got kidnapped. Things are progressing finally. Yeah, I spent like, what, 4 hours, 5 hours on Friday going around being a prisoner. But yeah, it's finally happening. Something's finally happening.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Look at Linny's face, he's definitely beginning into panic. Ah. Oh no, he panicked. What if there is a remote
you
for...
guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
What the fuck?
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
Back. This is...
Show me! Now!
What the fuck is going on? I hope it's not a picture of her dead body.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh fuck.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
What the fuck?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infrator attempt instead of the first?
That is a crucial question. Writhsley. He doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhsley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he go only after Lynette?
I'd like to know that too. Why did he only go after her?
What the hell?
Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm.
Oh god.
This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Oh, what happened to the... Is the fermented boy coming back? Oh, come on, Strafa to get themselves tossed in jail and one goes missing. Well, yeah, but... It's still like, it's so odd. Like, why is only one of...
Wait,
anyways.
you're right. Wait, but that means...
Like, what I said, why bring a child that I don't know? Because they are trained, I guess?
The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds, could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. But he deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it.
But why you?
We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Oh god.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lady, calm down. This is not the thing that you should be saying.
Like this, Lenny.
That
Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No, I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again.
Oh
I have
god,
to go.
yeah.
I'll find a way to get them back.
Fair enough. He has PTSD from Lynette being abducted and sold as a sex slave.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
What?
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Oh god.
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
They're
What
really...
a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Oh, you little shit. I don't really understand. I didn't really understand this thing. Like, I guess we've been noticing because she's a Melusine, but how does a human lady notice too? I don't know, maybe they're like special agents or something like that. And it was Paimon who was eavesdropping and not us. Hi, Degardo. So it was Paimon who was eavesdropping, who's not famous for, you know, being discreet.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Oh god. I don't like it.
Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Lenny! Wait!
Oh shit.
It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Lenny! Man's gone. Let me and her enter into the American football.
So fast!
And then the
Let's go
movement
him
on.
off at Wriothesley's office.
Where is Wriothesley's office? Me yeeting myself into the depths. Oh, Oh, that's Risley's office. Right. I don't think I've been there before. Hello? Oh, enter the office. I don't like this. The fuck?
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
Oh god. Strike him down!
You were investigating the infirmary from the start. So you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
What?
She's not. What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh god, of course we came at the right
wonderful.
time.
Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Oh god. Oh god, I don't like this.
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea.
Fishies sleeping
Although,
with
as
the
per
fishes.
your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Dead.
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
I mean, he can't
He's
surface.
a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
What the fuck is going on?
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity.
Oh my god, tell
Well,
us
you've
what
got
you
your
want,
wish.
firstly. Firstly?
You've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, If she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking
this
for
is
is
so
a face-to-face
good.
conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
No, people don't want to go and talk to the jail. We will think like he talked. But hang on, what? No, people don't go and talk to the jail. We will like to talk to them. What? Oh. Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Oh, wow. He's cold, Vaz. Vera is like, bring her. The Nav wanted to go to jail. Neuvillette said no, and Vera is like, bring her. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
So, yeah, I was suspecting that Risley knew everything that we were doing.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
What
Question
the fuck?
1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Yes. The good thing is that we already run through the investigation. Oh my god, it's one of these again! Oh my god! God fucking damn it! I feel like that's all could have been on the same page, but wasn't just not be the same page. PTSD, yes. It is, I don't know, like it's
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. I've been told that the infirmary is The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from...
It is somehow connected to Sijuin, eh? Why no one worked together in the first place? I don't look. What I don't get now is that he's not allowed, he's not wanting to let Linnaea and Ferminae go for, no, Lynette and Ferminae go for Linny's request, but if we answer 3 questions, he's just gonna let him go. Why though? It's okay, but he then willingly let his cards go for us. It makes absolutely 0 sense.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
But why though?
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse.
Why though?
She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does.
This makes 0 sense. Why would anyone eat that thing?
Unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us.
Oh, that's why it's strange.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged.
It still makes
All right,
0
now for my next
sense.
question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
I thought that she was malicious though. A strange blood-colored liquid. Did VJ end up drinking it? Right, okay. Yay, unrelated stuff that has nothing to do with anything but make the quest longer. Yeah. I don't know.
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an... The Fonta promoter has been struggling.
I think it's the Fonta related.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
What we received was Fonta? Right.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half-hour. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he does... According to Collins, the Pancration...
What?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he...
I've done the exact same thing! Here to find child Fonta info! I think these are just the random stuff that we stumbled upon.
Nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer.
But it's just a Fonta promotion.
But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet to be named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea.
Yes?
The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light.
Okay. Ponta's ever heard
Although,
of
based on your
flavor
description,
label?
that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind! You'll pay for this!
Oh, he's gonna knock him out.
Ah!
Lemmy, are you alright?
Does it look like?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigeween. That was a fantastic shot.
What?
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sigeween?
Sigeween!
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigeween...
You're lady his accomplice?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty.
My God, Sigeween, you little shit!
Asked me to come here. He told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
Why not a linger thing or two about virtue?
I'm just doing what Monsieur Nervillette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows
you
it too.
You fucking shot him in the neck?
Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
No! Get
My
fucked,
dear
little
Sigeween,
bitch!
whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
What?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigeween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
What?
What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
What? What's going on?
Some space,
Oh,
please.
it's the chlorine!
Ah, Miss Clarande.
Oh, chlorine!
Fremine.
This guy's dead! The fermented boy got fermented a little bit too long.
What is Clarande doing here?
Probably to clean the water. I don't know. He got the fermented boy out of the water. Lady with the world's strongest button. Yes. Yes. That's her. That's indeed her. The man, the woman, the myth, the legend with the button. So Clarande, so what is happening here? So why is Egon? Why is Egon? No, wait, no. First they says that Lynette is leaving her in Sejuine's care, but where is Lynette though?
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Looney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
Work? My god. It's like that vine. Like, oh, how can you keep your have you guys seen that vine? How can you keep your pants up while you're performing? It's amazing. Belt. Oh my god, radios. That is, yes, that is one of my favorite videos on the internet. Is the belt. That's what they reminded me of. Oh, what are you doing here? Work. My god. Brick wall of a character, but at least she's polished, so it makes sense. She kind of reminds me of Eula. And the Raiden Shogun, the robot Raiden Shogun.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like...
He's
like
dead!
This?
He's dead! He freaking died. You love it, less vengeance, pretty much. He fucking dead. Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
He freaking dead.
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
What the fuck is going on? Hello? And no dance pose and no Amber. I mean, she has Navia, who is the closest you can get to Amber, I guess, right now. Oh.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sejuine may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
What the fuck?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
What the hell is going on?
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
What?
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
They are like siblings, kind of. Are they siblings?
If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Oh, she wet. Can I walk up? Lynette! Okay, Lynette's not here. Lynette! I thought Lynette was up here. Lynette! His expression looks disgusted. Hang on. Seems like he'd rather not have Sejuine to touch Fermine. Still, he didn't stop her since it's obvious that Fermine does require urgent medical care. Oh god. So far, only Lini is the one with the other tide, not the Onicia, but the Funia?
How is he?
Vision?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
Oh no, he is one of the other
It
ones
would be
too.
best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
So what is happening? So Varsley weren't trying to kill
large amount
them.
of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress. How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
What?
Where is she? How is she right now?
What? Hang on.
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Okay, so what? So aren't they hostages? I thought they were hostages. So they are not hostages? Or maybe they're now all three of them are hostages. It could be that now all three of them are count as hostages, given that, yeah, they just tranquilized Lily as well. He can't really do much. There were hostages, but Versi was mainly bluffing Lily. Ah, okay. He's finally begun to stop tensing his muscles on his face. It seems like he's just what Sejuin said. Right.
Linny, are you okay?
Does he look fucking okay? Fermine is unconscious. Linny is probably unconscious too.
Fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but
hands
that's
are weak,
probably
palms
just
are
the residual
sweaty.
effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Okay. The song of my people. Oh, Fermine. Please, I mean,
his breathing's beginning to slow down.
He's
Give me
dead.
a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
He's dead.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well. Where did Versley and Chlorine had gone to?
The Duke and Clorander gone.
Chlorine. I'm gonna keep calling him
They
Chlorine.
probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Cloran will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Can I say Fermine from the sea? What happened? What is going on? Not sure if I understand, but I guess I will understand it in like a hot second. The fermented boy. Right, so I need to walk to the infirmary? Oh god fucking damn it. I know I could just teleport up there, but you know what? I'll take the long way around. You're so much more nicer than Versley. Or I think Versley? We're just the Shire sauce. We're just... I have to Google this. Hang on. How do you say I can't spell it, that's for sure.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire
sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Why did I remember it as Worcestershire? I mean, Worcestershire. Because okay, so it is written. Hang on, I just copy and pasted it to Google. Because yes, that's what I've done. Hang on. So it is Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Instead, they say
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Where's the Worcester? Because they only say it until this one. Worcestershire
sauce.
Worcester sauce. Where's the Shire in it? Where's the... Okay. I'm not having a mental breakdown over how a sauce is being pronounced. It makes zero sense though. And I can't be the only one who feels that way. Also, the tiara is kind of cutting into my head, but you know what? I refuse to take it down. Also, which one would be... Oh, that would be our bed, but what would be that thing or that thing? Anyways, I'll discover that later. And what are you still, Rosalino? In the infirmary every time he's just standing here menacingly. He's alive!
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
He's alive.
Lynette.
Why did they let Child go, though? What I don't get it is why did they let Child swim out?
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Oh, yes, we know.
It's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Right, are we gonna see a cutscene now? Yes, right. Right, what happened? Tell us. Tell us, fermented boy.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
I think it's... Kingstar, I think it's the concentration.
Where could Master Child be?
Because what I feel like that happened, because when they dissolved that man with the seawater and at the court, it didn't take much seawater to be dissolved, and they wanted to dissolve that girl as well by like splashing her with seawater. So I don't think it's the quantity, I think it's the concentration of the seawater. Like, if it's pure 100% seawater, you don't need a whole lot of it. But if it's dissolved into, like, you know, into a sea of water and mixed in with regular seawater, that's when it's still, like, toxic, but not as toxic or something like that. You know, like, it's not concentrated enough to dissolve someone, but it's still gonna make them sick. I think that's how it is. And it makes sense. Oh, now I am fermented. I've never actually played with this guy. Oh, you have the toy. Right. Okay, is he the first, like, shorter male character who uses a greatsword? Because I have a feeling that he isn't, but But it kind of feels weird seeing this sized man with a greatsword. Right. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. Anyways. Well, yeah. I think I missed like 2 chests up there, but you know what? It's fine. What the fuck? What is this place?
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Okay. Hey, fermented boy. What do you have on? Royal Greatsword. Right, okay. Alright then. Right. Also, why he has short shorts on? I wear those shorts during summer. Oh. Is there a... Oh, there's another mechanism here. Right. So this one lifts it up. I guess if I touch it again, it will go down. But what if? This one probably turns it. Ah, yes, rotates it.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Okay, so you go back down. What if I'll turn it right now? Yes. These puzzles are actually not too hard for my brain. I like them. God, there are some Sumeru. There was that one puzzle in Inazuma that I couldn't figure out. Like to this day, without tutorial, I still don't know what that was all about. The one in Watatsumi Island with the cubes. There were like 9 cubes. And I had no idea like how to... I've tried so many different ways and nope, I just couldn't figure it out. Okay. Oh. We're going even more down. Yelling Timber, I guess.
Sinking feeling.
I thought he would survive that fall. Right, let me give him some food. Here, have an apple. No, wait. God fuck it, damn it. I'll give you some chicken. There you go. I know that he's not my character and not trial character, but I still want him to be in good health because, you know, what if I still need him to fight, which is not likely, but... Okay, so here is the seawater.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Right. Okay, fermented boy. It's your turn for a swim. You can't look at his ass though. It has been censored, alright? You naughty.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
What traces? Oh, there. Why would Child like freaking get rid of half the vegetation?
There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
The fuck? Why would Child be getting rid of the vegetable?
Traces are gone.
The vegetable, the vegetation.
But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
You're under the water,
What's
my child.
going on?
Of course, you're drowning.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Well, he wasn't. He couldn't make it. Oh, come on, fermented boy, come on. You live. I mean, I know that he kind of didn't quite live, but... Oh, shit! It's drowning my health. I'm glad that I've fed him a little bit, because otherwise I'd be gone.
I can't die here.
You will die here, my child.
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh, there it is. Also, it doesn't have a helmet. It probably was hard to animate him that way, but yeah, I was the same. Like, man, you can't breathe because you're underwater, my man and my child. So that's why probably you couldn't breathe.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
But he wasn't dissolved into the water because he's not from
I tried my best
here.
to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Yeah, that's
Miss
something that...
Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after
Fermented
you've had
boy,
some
the
more
fermented
rest.
boy is not being
Miss Clarande is
fermented well
right.
enough.
I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Alright, I'll go talk to him. That cheeky bastard.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Right. You don't want to be apart from the others.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Aww.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Okay, so what the fuck is going on? And why are we... Oh my god. Okay.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault.
Oh my god, it's
I
a
was the
pity
one who
party
should have
of
been more
everyone.
careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
Or whatever,
No, how can you
whatever's
say that?
left of him, I guess.
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission.
so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Right, but it's not... The mission is already failed because you guys are, you know... Cat's already out of the bag, I guess. So how many... oh, hang on. Let me just convert all my primo gems because I just saw that I got some extra. Here we go. Nice. 24 wishes. We're getting somewhere again. Right. Worcester boy, what the fuck? Hello? Come on, explain everything. Also, can I talk to these guys? Nope. They are the true NPCs. Source boy, the truth.
Excuse me.
I'ma knock your
I take it
lights
Mr.
out.
Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
He's awake. He's alive.
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Chlorine, the chlorine.
I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
No,
all right.
Get away from me.
Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
And why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
So you didn't
let him? Of course, it's
him?
inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
Pretty much, yes.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremonet has told you already the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lenny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Yeah, he is.
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
What do you think, Paimon?
Of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work.
Oh, so
As
you
a champion
hired.
duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
I see.
And
Fair.
saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So, does the Forbidden Zone really
That's not
exist?
something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Oh, touchy, okay.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
No, it wasn't.
That there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Yeah,
Even if
and
the
why
truth
did...
may not be pleasant?
So why are you so sure that it's not connected to Chell's disappearance, though?
Follow me.
Oh, you're just gonna show... I see. Okay, that was easier than I thought it would be. Right, so... Okay, then, Oh, wait, we can just go down from here? Oh, wow, okay.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
That's his
It
freaking
seems you've forgotten
profession!
just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Right. Nah, no concern. Yeah, I was like... Yeah, the Forbidden Zone has nothing to do with it. Okay, that's the door.
Stand on the central plate.
Right.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
It is, Paimon. Oh, wait, that's not the door? I thought that was the door. That we're going even lower? Holy moly.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Okay. So, you're taking us into the Forbidden Zone? Oh lordy. Right. I love that I'm still in Dendro. I still haven't changed over to Hydro.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Yeah, it's fucking
back.
giant. Also, I just painted my nails the other day and it's already coming off. It's so annoying. Right.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one.
What's at the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
Okay. So why the 3 doors if you can just open them one by... like, open them at the same time? It would make more sense to open them one by one, no? It is a room. This room is really empty and nothing here, which is quite strange on its own. But also a device smack lab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
So what's behind
The readings
it?
on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all.
Okay.
Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea.
Yes, that's what I'm
Began to make a
thinking.
few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Okay.
Concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And why is this room so secret then? It's pretty much just like a meter. Why is it so secret?
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater.
Why is this room so
Somehow,
secret?
primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
So primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea?
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out.
I didn't.
I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate.
What?
For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly.
Wait, what?
And it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If
Wait,
this
what?
continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
Hey God, I'm pretty sure that my mom was, Okay, I want to call my mom soon, but still. Because a terrorist group could target it? I mean, yeah, I guess. Yes, fair.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But except for the foreigners, they won't. They will live. They just need to swim. They're probably gonna drown though.
Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
I think this is exactly why the Fortress of Meripede was built here, Paimon. On top of the primordial seawater. It's not why would they build it on the seawater. It's like the whole fortress exists because this the primordial seawater is under it.
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow.
Why
As the
would they
number of
want to
exiles
keep it a
increased,
secret?
more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves.
Yeah.
But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Okay.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontanian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
So, why the Hydro Archon wanted to hide the primordial water?
It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
You believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
Okay, well, that's true.
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Right. Okay, then. So we still don't know what child went. Just do a land trade with Mondstadt or something easy. I don't know. Ah, you two!
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What plan?
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Harmless? I've defeated gods,
How
lady.
about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Yep, Edwin. Yes, we have.
Good.
Isn't he
Saves me
supposed to
bit
be
of
like
time
a criminal then, because he's stealing
Edwin's main
stuff?
areas of research were archium and gravimeters.
Yes.
As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
Okay.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
What?
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
What?
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Why the fuck
Guys,
would
focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
Everyone is shipping
If I
these
dated
two.
her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
Jesus!
Follow me.
Alright then,
Whoa,
see.
there's another door that goes right up.
Okay.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
It is just doors, Paimon.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Right. Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Fuck? What is this? What is this?
What a huge ship?
What the hell?
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
What the hell?
How much do you know about Fontanian history?
They're building an ark?
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria.
I did.
To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee.
What?
Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria, and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
Right.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
So he's building a ship for Fontaine. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, he's like Noah with the Ark. But would this be able to hold everyone? That ship looks ginormous, but... Okay.
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
Can't you share your plan with anyone?
For the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have
He's
any other
addicted
questions?
to tea. Is it like a herbal tea?
Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Okay, so what the hell? And he is also using Archeum. You could see the puddles of like things of Archeum there. What the hell is going on?
I'll leave you here for now.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Right.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great.
I hope the game doesn't let
look
me
forward to
choose
what
the
happens
wrong
next.
thing. What the? Okay then. Right. What I'll do, I'll call Mom. And see how she's doing. What's the time back home? It's 10 o'clock. She should be awake. Right. What the hell? Right. Okay. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right. Hang on. I'll go for the very beginning here. I'll go for the second disc actually. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, Kingsguard, for leaving you hanging for so long. I had to call parents, give them all the info I had from the weekend, and just catch up to them as well. Let me just pause the music. Let's continue the ARCHON quest now. After this intermission. Hang on. There it is. Oh, I talked about half an hour, 35 minutes. That's pretty good. I thought I would be talking for like 45 minutes, but I'm back. I didn't fill up my water bottle, but the timing of your mom's calls are always when I'm traveling while playing Paris music. Yeah, my mom has a, but also because of the time zones, we can only talk in this like time frame, mostly. That was actually pretty good timing then. It must have been very chill, like you walking under the stars then. But anyways, yes, we can only talk in like this time frame. Otherwise, it's either too early for them or too late for me. Ambience music, there you go. It is kind of meditative in my opinion. Right, so now we have to break the news to Linny, I guess. That actually sounds nice. Genshin ambience music. Alright, are you guys still around?
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
We already had like
so much like Risley, always drinking tea.
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Seishween.
Must have been.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
Maybe it was Cloran.
I can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Oh god.
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
You sound like more like your old self at this point.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right.
Oh, because
then
she's checking
I'll
up on
posit my
Cloran.
theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
Yep.
That's our Linny.
It wasn't too hard to figure it out, I
Risley's
guess.
attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Yeah.
What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land.
Yeah, my timing is impeccable every time.
As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Yeah.
You're super smart.
Yeah, that's why he's a harbinger in training.
Then finally, there's the last question.
We need the mom calling VR. Oh my
if Risley
god!
does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
Right. But Kingsguard, you're actually a genius. I really should do something like that. The mom calling. Because it happens so frequently. It would, oh my god, that's a genius idea. I have to figure out what would be the best to I'd be right back scream for that. Yeah, they can't really get calls from their moms. I was maybe Klee would be getting a call from Alice. I don't know. I'll figure something out. But that's such a good idea.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see.
Khalees,
he has a bargaining chip, and
yeah.
it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
I do. Would I be? After some deliberation, you shared the information. Well, sharing what you said, the information. Okay.
I can't believe
it.
Okay,
I couldn't read that.
The sea
Beidou calling Kazu
will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
He probably didn't.
Perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side, which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side.
Also, Klee's mom made a phone in one of the events, so it's so lore. Yes, pretty much. So, yeah, I think Klee and Klee's mom would be the best one.
The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
Oh!
You have my gratitude.
The fermented boy!
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
We can work together again if
Given
necessary.
Your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww,
Please don't relay this information to everyone and everything, please. What was that? Paimon, are you hungry?
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Right. I don't know why, but I picture Linny fighting over Child, like fighting Child over the notice in my head after he said that. Okay, according to the lore, Linny would not stand a chance against Child. Like lore-wise, they just don't stand a chance.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Right, are we getting something nice?
Paimon, over here.
Sageween, I still don't trust you, little bitch.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sageween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
Huh? We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
I'll have the tastiest stuff they have to offer.
Me too. Don't forget Paimon.
No problem. problem. Just leave it
Oh
to
no,
me.
he would get his ass whooped by basically every... He's one of the most skilled fighters in the game, though.
So delicious.
Except for the taste of the drinks, apparently.
I'm so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day.
You would gain very, like, a lot of weight,
Feeling
Paimon.
full yet? How's the food?
I still don't like you, Zedrine. Exquisite, thank you.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
I still don't trust you.
Do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melusine, which means I'm very different from human beings.
You don't
I must
look
know
like
what
a
you're thinking
Melusine,
if I want
though.
to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
That was
Really?
not nice.
You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
You're probably like really old, like
What did you
500
mean
years
back in
old.
Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
So it could be like Yanfei, the fair. Someone fucked the Melusine.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water.
Cloranda's just sitting there like, this is
Managed to
okay.
save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Cloran left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
I still don't like you though.
It's just what we do down here
But
at the
someone
fortress.
fucked the deer
At
and
least
that's
this has been
confirmed
His Grace's
basically.
style for as long as he's been the leader.
That's also true. But we know that it's Yanfei's father who has the deer, what's his name? The godlike creature, I forgot the name of the Liyue version of those. Not divine, seek of the Adepti, that's the one. So Yanfei's dad is an Adepti. Or an Adeptus. Adepti is the plural. And her mom is the human. So imagine getting road dogged by a deer. God fucking damn it.
Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
Never that. But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neuvillette outside his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
She's also half Adepti. I think. I want to talk to Chlorine.
Clorand!
Hello.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, you
How's
thick.
dinner?
Oh.
It's all right. Miss Sijwin really put in a lot of effort.
Okay, you can't see it, but her boobs are not as big as some of the other, like, tall female characters' boobs. Her boobs are a bit more tiny, but her ass... Yeah, her boobs are a little bit smaller. Anyway, yes, sorry, I got distracted.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too!
I like
You
her
sure worked
outfit, she's
super
cool.
fast.
She doesn't look like a 5-star though,
it was
but I know
child's
that she is a 5-star.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs.
To be fair, Candace's outfit
and why
looks
aren't
like
you
she
eating
is a
with
5-star
Sijwin
and
the
she's
two?
not, so...
Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sijwin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
Are you guys dating?
So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
You guys were dating.
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
They are definitely dating. I'm still salty about Candace and Dea, and as you should be. Candace, with her design, she should be a 5-star. Dea, with her design, I could see her as a 4-star, but even if she is a 5-star, at least they could make her kit work, and it just doesn't. I still don't have Dea, but I have not heard good things about her, and I haven't seen anyone use Dea at all.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Okay. Right. So... those are the only 2 I was looking forward to. But you don't like Nahida because she's an Archon. That's right. I built Dea as a tank for a hotel and then got Zhongli right once I finished. Yeah. I mean, you can still use Dea as a battery for Hu Tao if you really wanted to. I love that we are still sleeping at our shitty, probably bug-infested place.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed.
Okay.
Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. Hang on, let me just climb my glasses so I can actually see what's happening. Oh, that's right. Oh. Oh, I can't see shit. Ah, there we go. And I asked why I don't have books or more. Yeah. Oh, Paimon landed. Alright. Paimon's taking up the whole bed. Wow, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night. You guys don't use blankets? Barbaric.
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
What's going on? I kind of knew that shit was about to go down, and shit is going down. I have so many bench level 70s. I have like all the 4 stars of mine, except for a very limited few, are benched on level 70 with no artifacts.
What happened? Why is everyone running?
What the fuck is going on?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Oh, shit's going down while we're sleeping.
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What the fuck? What is that sound? Paimon, wake up. We need to get out and see what's going on. Paimon? Do a lot share artifacts? I don't know. What is going on? What is happening?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hey, wait!
What is going on?
What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! There you are!
What?
Oh, thank goodness!
Oh, you too! Hello, hello!
Are we still in Lavaroon? Do you know what happened here?
Paimon, use a brain cell. You're underwater. Yeah, I'm under the water. Please help me.
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
Oh my fucking god.
Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Alright, anyways, we have to get out then.
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
Evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Right. Which means something that must have happened below. Oh no, isn't it? Oh god.
It can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Thank you!
Hey! Be careful!
These 2 NPCs are my brothers. I love.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Oh my god, this is so anxiety-inducing. Oh my god. I love that
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
What are you waiting for? His Grace has asked everyone to evacuate outwards as quickly as possible. You should get a move on.
Right. Now I have to go to the Forbidden Zone. Alright. Reaction time rolled.
His Grace has asked everyone to evacuate out.
Yeah, I know. I'm going the right way. I'm in the wrong way.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Reaction time. Wait. Is something like... am I going to see something absolutely freaking amazing? Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. Where's the Soulsman?
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
Why are you guys here, by the way?
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Why are you guys here? What is going on? Why are you still here? What the fuck? Why did they just stand here? No, it's not gonna be enough to hold it back. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Why were they just standing here?
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! That's not gonna hold it back for much longer, though.
This won't hold it for long.
No,
Find
that's what I'm
Neuvillette.
saying.
Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Oh! Fuck!
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
With your electro-vision, I'm not sure how effective it's going to be. I mean, the Worcestershire boy, he has ice, so he can freeze the thing. But you can just electrocute yourself with the water, mate. I don't know how good that would be. I had the same thought. Okay, I'm not the only one then.
Why are you here?
Neuvillette?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
What?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
You can explain everything
Will
later.
do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Oh fuck. Shit. Neuvillette! Please live. Please survive. Just hire Ulf. All cryovision holders to guard the sea for... yes. Yes. Oh my... Oh lord, there are some Fatui. Oh shit.
Look! There are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there. The Knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Oh, fuck.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions.
Monsieur!
Please follow
Monsieur!
me.
Not monsieur.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a
Monsieur!
mostly cordial
God damn
conversation,
it.
unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Alright, so we're not in the front line anymore, so... I mean, we wouldn't get dissolved into water anyway, but we would still drown, I guess. Oh god, this is going to be interesting. Right.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Yep.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
I liked both our suits. Wait, what? Both are wearing suits, or both, or their suits? What?
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Hi, babe. So this is the Knave, the head of the Hearth of the Hearth, Linny's siblings' father. So it does seem like easy to deal with. Greetings.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Oh god, I'm so the god in them. Oh yeah, they are both in. Well, they are from Fontaine. I guess that's the fashion over here.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
I seem friendly enough, but I can't be there. But it can't be all there for her. The Knave is forced to be reckoned with, so I should be very cautious around her. Paimon is probably already gulping down.
What do you think of this cake?
Why does the Fatui have nice suit? I don't know. It's pretty lazy. I think Paimon agrees too.
So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Oh god. Wait, so Child should have no reason to accept something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety.
Oh no, you're
Here's
not.
to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
You're not worried about Child.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina! What the hell? Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you.
Yes, that's right. Liar, but we has the Nuvillette, yeah. I think Farina is afraid of anyone who can fight. That's also true. I think Farina is just scared of everyone. Oh.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I managed to find new leads in his very well.
Coming from you, that's Not surprising at all.
My god, I can see the heebie-jeebies. This whole conversation, it makes me so uncomfortable.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Is he still alive, though?
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Okay.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
His vision?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meropide.
And his vision is still glowing?
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Shut the fuck up, Paimon!
Well...
Oh no, Paimon's statement just left us wide in the open. Yeah, you shouldn't have left Paimon to talk.
The Fortress of Meropide lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there's also no evidence of him being injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house.
Yeah.
Is it something like that?
Yeah. Yes. Muzzled fury. Damn it. She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but at least I can try to distract her from Farina. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Farina, shut the fuck up.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Oh shit. This is a game of leverage.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh, Novelette! Novelette?
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Get out of there!
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what's going on? I love that Cloran was just standing there doing nothing. Like she was just there and Worcestershire sauce would refreeze the thing over and over again.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day.
Yes! Yes!
This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
Oh my god, Novelette! He's so cool.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Okay.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess, we're safe for now.
For now.
Indeed. But only for now.
Oh my god, no.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
Oh my
god. You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
Oh god.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
It wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
Oh god.
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Marmonia for long.
Thank you.
Oh god.
I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Well, we'll see about that yet. God damn it. Hopefully the nub didn't start attacking Farina all of a sudden.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
Oh lord.
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
My god, she's running out of patience.
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Heart have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
Oh god, she mad at Farina. Alright, Ronan. Nice dream. Can we just skip an attack? She wants... I don't... Look. In her eyes, Farina is just useless. But there's no point in killing her. Like, there's no point in attacking the Archon, especially if she knows that she doesn't have the Gnosis. Like, she knows that there's no point of attacking Farina because she doesn't have the Gnosis. But killing her wouldn't do any good. Like, for personal reasons, yeah, sure, she wouldn't, but she's also a Harbinger, so... I mean, to be fair, La Signora did kick Venti as a personal vengeance thing. I mean, attack the name knowing what her plan is. But yeah.
But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
Noise!
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence.
Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures!
Oh wow, she is a god!
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
Oh, Lord.
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me.
Oh!
Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Farina is not acting like her usual self. She's actually serious for refuting the knave's accusations, which means what she says, she's not putting up a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
I guess it would be an act of war, but the Fatui has only crossed that line 3-4 times, yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, they wouldn't openly attack an Archon, though. Like, Signora did kick Venti when he was on the ground, but no one knows apart from us and, you know, like a few other people that Venti is the Archon. So, I don't know. So was that all a lie? Or can't she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a pop balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes.
Oh god.
Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
Oh shit! I would just fire lightning strike at the Knave light right now. Like, fuck is this leverage game showing the future problem now? Solving the future problem there. Okay, well, I don't know. It wouldn't be wise. Hey, Shiny Shadow, how you doing? Welcome.
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your
Bullshit!
memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
That's a mouthful.
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
Oh shit.
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
Okay.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina.
Oh god.
I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
What is happening?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the
Neuvillette is the Archon. I'm telling you, Neuvillette is the Archon.
Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't the topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuville's task was. I'm pretty sure that Neuvillette is the true Archon. There's no way he's not. Neuvillette isn't the Archon. I think he is. Or the Oratrice is the Archon, but I don't think Farina is the real Archon. Or, I have the other theory that I've already like presented to you guys about 3 times, that the Archon in Fontaine is not a person. Or not just one person. If I had to guess, he's probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea, but can't he deal with it by himself? And Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
I don't like... I don't.
Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Paimon, you gotta get yourself poisoned. Paimon, you gotta get yourself poisoned.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality.
My first guess that is the machine.
And we must thank
hang on, let me
for
just...
bringing these over as well.
Poisoned. Poison cake. Yes, that's what I was feeling like.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea.
The cake was poisoned!
It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Oh, fuck.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
No! Don't leave Farina alone. Do not leave Farina alone, for the love of God. Oh my God.
Paimon's coming too!
Paimon! Oh, for fuck's sakes, Paimon! Oh, Farina.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Oh God. Okay. So, I don't know. I don't, like, the Oratrice being the Archon is, like, I was thinking about it too. Oh God. Oh, there's a there's a viewpoint there, right. Can I just sit down and be like, I can't actually sit down. Alright, well, there's no time to sit. Why must I find the Bretinas appealing? Oh God. I am nervous of what is going on. Oh God damn it. We left Farina alone. I don't like that one bit.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
Yeah, so what do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings.
Okay, I mean, I guess, yes. So, yeah, I guess. Okay, fair.
I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there. and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me.
I like her. She's formally doesn't want to kill us straight away. Yeah. Yeah, she's more... I mean, I don't know. Like, Signora was kind of like that too.
By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
It's not a topic I want to discuss with you, honestly.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
You don't like your Archon, do you? Which is fair enough.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused?
Love it! She does not like Child either. Let's be honest, we haven't had a success in stopping the Fatui's final goal, so she might not be as worried. Yeah, that's true. We didn't really stop the Fatui, but that's also not our primary goal to stop the Fatui. I mean, yeah, that is one of our goals, but our main goal is still to find our sister and get the fuck out of here. I don't know. Well, I
Forget
like her.
it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
I love that she does not care about Child. It's like, fuck sakes, Child. You fucking useless piece of shit.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Oh my god! Look how sexy she is! Okay, Arlecchino skin like this when? Oh my god, look at that, oh. The outfit. Hell, they didn't respect Skara and he's a son of a god, pretty much. Please be likable later on. My god, I like Arlecchino style, but look at that outfit. Holy moly. Okay then. I like that.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Strike her down!
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Yeah.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
Wait, more of theory, hear me out. Alright, I'm hearing you out, Kingscar. What's up? The nation is in a big theater and mentioned about being actors. She could be an actor for the working Archon. She could be like a puppet. Like how Skyra is a puppet. She could be a fake Archon, and the real Archon is actually working, and we never seen her. She could be like a Raiden Shogun puppet. Oh my god, that actually makes sense too. But yeah, I don't know.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine Archon.
I love that no one believes that she's the genuine Archon. What if that's the twist? What if everyone expects her not to be the Archon and she is actually the Archon? That would be like a double twist. Like, it's like, oh, she's not the real Archon? Maybe she is the real Archon, and then that's what no one expects. Not the puppet again. I don't think they would pull the same trick twice, though. But it would make sense, but I don't think they would find it more of a twist, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I mean, Ye did have Raidens, but that doesn't make her an Archon. Just because it feels so clear she's not. Yeah, it really feels like she's not the Archon, but it could be that she is actually the Archon. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not surprised that the Gnosis is not on her, even if she is genuinely the Archon. I'm not surprised. Nahida didn't have the Gnosis on her either. It was powering, or was it on her? I think it was. No, I don't think it was actually. Wait, was it? I don't know. It could be because it was powering the Akasha. Well, that was confirmed. I remember it was confirmed.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good
Yeah, exactly, Rain.
The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities.
So the Grand Stages had it, which is trapped in her little bubble. Yes, exactly. Nahida didn't have it on her either. Or maybe it did, and they could power the Akasha while she was still holding the Gnosis. There might be a way, we don't know.
Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yeah, part of me wants her to be the Archon. So there's a range of Archon levels, yeah, I guess.
Yes, Father. Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Right, but we already knew this. I mean, to be fair, Venti is as strong as the others as well.
You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
So, yeah, I think, like, Venti, like, we know that Venti is as strong as Zhongli and Raiden just because of what he's done. Like, we know that he's the one who formed the whole, like, surface of Teyvat, raising Dragon Spine and all of that. Like, we all know this. So he has the power to terraform completely from the ground up, which is pretty amazing. But he just doesn't show it or doesn't want to use it. He only uses it when he really needs it. And that's why I think, okay, that's kind of unrelated, but that's why I think that the Archons are not against their noses being taken to Snezhnaya that much. Because most of them just don't care about their noses. Nahida gave it away to the Fatui for intelligence, and she was like, well, I guess so. Raiden didn't even bat an eye when Miko gave it up for, like, as a bargain. Zhongli gave it away. Venti's was forcefully taken, but if he is really as powerful to, like, terraform like Mondstadt completely, then he could have just stricken Signora down, and he just didn't. So fuck off to give freedom, not an experienced leader. That's his philosophy. Anyways, I want to finish this quest. Sorry, Kingscar, I can't read right now.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
What? Why?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill.
Well, neither did Venti, but there we go.
As the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me.
You haven't met Venti,
after
though.
all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth.
You haven't met Venti. Venti doesn't look like an Archon either. She does not know of the bard. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have not met Venti. Or even... Well, Nahida does feel like an Archon. Venti does not. So, you have no idea what an Archon is like. You've known what one Archon is like.
A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Where did you come from? I thought you would be coming from the back there, like coming from like this way, but oh well, Neuvillette.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Farina is still alive.
Is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term.
I read horny there.
I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
Maybe that's what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Okay. Okay.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
Does this mean you have a deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
What? Is he?
Can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What did you sense in the fortress of Meropide?
The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering.
Okay.
And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Because he's dead. Yeah. Wait, no, like you can't be.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
He's a dragon.
And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of the water.
Dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
Yeah.
Farina?
Neverlet, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
What is happening?
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well,
he
if you don't want to confirm or
is.
deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret
Okay, so he's
for
not
me.
the Archon, right?
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
But who's the Electro Sovereign?
There's something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Okay, so who is the Electro Sovereign? Because okay, so we have what's his name? The dragon in Mondstadt, Ajdaha, and we have him. Yai. I mean, I guess. But what's the difference between the Archon and the Sovereign? Like, why do we have Archons if we have Sovereigns? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Okay, fair. But Yai is not a dragon. That's Wolf. Wolf! Oh my god, Wolf. Hi. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I love you so much. Yeah, you're still awake. You're awake pretty late. How's it going, Wolf?
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Okay.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The
still
dragon
don't know
sovereign
who
of
they-
water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Okay.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I'm sorry, how are you guys? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, You are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Okay.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Okay, so Novilet is a dragon, but we already know that. So where did Farina go? Why?
There's a pleasant breeze and glorious sunshine. So, where shall we go
it's
for a
cleared
walk?
up. Oh god. Right. Let's go back then. I don't know. God damn it. Well, it didn't give us any freaking answers though. No answers were given at all. Ah, fucking damn it. You know, the Fettu is looking for the gnosis like hello? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Right, so we check on first. Oh, I thought we were checking the machine. Hey, Sijween.
Sijween! Traveler, Paimon, you're back!
Yep.
Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
No, we're both doing okay. We haven't fought, but
what about you guys?
we're in the middle of a diplomatic mess.
How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulet paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being.
Oh god.
Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervulet know that he was needed here?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Nervulet has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Alright, that makes
I
sense.
ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright.
The bombshell bros, I love those two.
Please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Aw, that's cute. Alright. Okay, so it seems like everyone's doing fine. What about the my two favorite NPCs? I don't know your names though. I just know that it's the gossipy people, Laverne and Kuisto.
You guys are back?
Yep, we lived.
You guys
Yeah, but she's
didn't
a
get caught and thrown back
Melusine.
down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Alright, Wolf, thank you for dropping by. We love you. Sleep well.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
Oh yeah, they already started spreading
All right,
rumors.
there's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Laverne.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell them I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Kind of.
Hey,
I was having a tea
nothing
party
wrong
with the
worrying about
Archon.
your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I love these two. I'm sure the welfare meals must have skyrocketed in quality recently.
Well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Please don't make me eat something rubbish. Ah, these two.
Hey, why don't we have a meal with those two one of these days?
You want to cook for them yourself?
Why not? Good chance to show them what I can do.
These two are my favorite NPCs. They are just adorable. I love them so much. Also, does Sijween has anything else to say? I want to talk to her once more. Okay.
If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
Alright then. Right. I'll check on the Worsley. Right. What the fuck? Oh, you two. Oh, wow.
Courier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Ow.
Yeah, I was working on something,
Ow,
so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh?
Oh, sorry, it was pressing against my skull.
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
By the scenery, you mean two potential future couch candidates? Then yes. God damn it.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
That's what it was.
That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Oh god.
Not at all! Courier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
All right, they are dating. They are like, they are so dating. Oh god. Okay, where do I go now? But I don't know how to get there though. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now it shows us how to get there. Hey. Oh, god damn it. We're almost at the end. We're almost there. Oh, were she and the chlorine would be there? Like, would they be in the infirmary? It kind of looks like it. Oh no, these guys, right? You guys are still chilling here? You didn't evacuate or anything?
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teethed cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Hello.
Paimon.
We met your daddy.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
You evacuated and came back
Thanks to everyone's
immediately.
support.
Nice.
Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorant in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She walked away.
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
Okay.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She's very proud of you, children.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking
Tell
forward
your
to
daddy to
working
come
with us in the future.
Yep.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
Nice.
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Why am I close to her? We talked
Father's
like
very
2 minutes.
capable and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just
Okay.
remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Linny child, you know, understand.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Wasn't planning on being gimpy reason.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
I'd be handed
For
up
real?
tea.
Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely.
Dude.
Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Dude, I've had enough tea for the rest of my life.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh my god.
That's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Guys, oh my god, right. Talk to the Worcestershire boy. Wherever he is. He's probably in his office. Right. I need to Google what dragon sovereigns mean in the game because I'm not 100% sure what those mean. Right. Sauce boy. Hello. Oh. Right. Hello, I'm back.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see 2 inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
I guess
We're fine
so.
for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorant has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Sigewinne? Do I get a gift from Miss Sigewinne too? Unrelated, but isn't there like a thing about when an Archon dies and new one is selected? Why isn't anyone in Leo questioning that process? It needs to be like reborn. And I guess the Cheesing, because the Cheesing knows that the Archon didn't actually die. But I was thinking about it, but I think it's because of the Cheesing knows that the Archon didn't actually die. They kind of like don't press the issue. And you know how people are, it's like if it's not like right in front of them, it's kind of getting forgotten. Yes, so it is heavily implied that the Cheesing, like at least Ningguang and a few others, they actually know that the Archon didn't die. Like, it is heavily implied. It never said outright, but it is heavily implied that they know that the Archon is not dead. And I think there was some random NPC that we talked once, like someone from the Cheesing. And they like kind of half confirmed that the Cheesing is not aware, like that the Cheesing is aware that the Archon didn't actually die. Like, I know that like some NPC half confirmed that.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Nervalette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Lipstick?
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nervalette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Okay, nice.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Oh, nice.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Okay, nice.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food covered? Also, are we getting handcuffs from you? That would be pretty hot, actually.
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Okay. Okay, Versely.
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
Right. Okay. I was also very salty at Zhongli, like... Can I just, like, kick him really, really hard in the balls or something at least once? You're salty at all Archons, so there's no surprise that she wanted to kick Zhongli in the balls. Because you don't like any of the Archons, per se. For actually quite valid reasons, for one way or another, but... Yeah. Nahida is fine. She just treats me like I'm dumb. Right, okay. Yeah, yes. Nahida is the Archon of cuteness. She is my child.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like we've regained our freedom.
Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Fair. Fair.
It's like
that's all fair.
We've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
This is like so heavily foreshadowing, I hate it. The foreshadowing in this, I hate it. It is so heavily foreshadowing.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Well, being a gal, it counts too.
To give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Okay.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you
Fuck
sleep
the
soon,
Nahida
too.
loop trip. I liked it actually. It was interesting.
We woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then. Good night to you, traveler.
Alright, good night. Hang on. Yeah, yeah, the foreshadowing is very strong here. my god, are we getting a... Oh shit. He's in the sea! What? Well, that was heavily foreshadowing something. Jesus, so a child that has fallen into the primordial sea. Oh lordy. Well, that was definitely something. Jesus Christ. Oh, well. Right, what I want to figure out, the Dragon Sovereigns and the Dragon Sovereigns Genshin. I don't know. I need to think about it. 7 sovereigns. Alright, so I'm just googling the 7 sovereigns now. List of sovereigns, right. So Ajdaha. So a pep, okay. Nilberg. Historical figure carried on a wall with the heavenly principles. Heavenly principles descended. Nibelburg. Right, this is in Nahida's second story quest, which I barely remember at this point. Right, so the Volin is not one of the sovereigns, though. Okay. Okay, so the 7 sovereigns are the 7 strongest elemental dragons of their respective element. The original 7 sovereigns were the rulers of the old world before the appearance of the primordial one. Oh, I see. Now that makes sense. Right. Okay. Yeah. After 40 years of the battle, the 7 sovereigns were vanquished, and those who refused to yield to the primordial one fled to the depths of the ocean. The new generation of sovereigns is currently being born. Okay. However, to retain their dragon form, they must remain pure. This imply that they do not remain pure, and the sovereign will be born in a human form. People of Enconomia believe that the Hydro sovereign will be reborn as a human due to the... Oh, well, we know that Novilet is a dragon, so does he have a dragon form, though? Because if he is born as a human, then not. I see, okay, yeah, okay, now it makes sense. The most miserable bishops are trying to stay from the pure hydro from impure cryo and hydro variants. Okay. But Zhongli is not. Like, neither is Ajdaha or Zhongli is a dragon sovereign, though. But Novilet is. And a pep is. Right. Pep. Right, okay. Now that makes sense. I'm still a little bit confused because then the dragon sovereigns can and are getting reborn. Because definitely Neuvillette is, you know, one of them, but oh god, I've talked way too much. I am so tired. Oh shit, hang on. But I spend more than half my shift watching your stream. I mean, I did go through the ARCHON quest. So I did take off my tiara halfway through because it was crushing into my skull. It has the little thing so it would keep in my hair, like keep itself in my hair, but it was also like crushing me a little bit. I've talked so much that I'm actually tired of talking. We reached that point. So, oh. Is there anyone we can raid, or should I just end the stream? I might just end the stream because I'm so tired. Yeah, I'll just end the stream for now. Also, what's going on? I just saw, do you guys watch Abroad in Japan? I just saw his face at the start, like at the homepage of Twitch, because he's now touring Japan with Sea-Dog VA. So, but oh god. Anyways, I'll go watch Abroad in Japan and all of that. They make great content on Japan and all of that. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. This was an emotional roller coaster, kind of. I liked it. Like, I liked how the first half of it was just so long trying to figure out what is going on. I actually liked it. I understand why Sanity and Yuki and Scar say that it's a lot longer than this should be. It did feel like the time loop, the Nahida time loop quest. It felt a lot like that. But yeah, it is, it's done. It's done. Now we just have to wait until the climax of the thing, like what is going on. Will we get another child world boss? Do we have to beat up Child for the second time? Maybe? I play and don't think. I wait for Anna's stream to think about lore theory. Fair. I do like theorizing about the lore. Anyways, I'm going to bed. See you guys like very soon. I love you. Thank you everyone who joined in, especially Kingscar who stuck around the whole thing. And I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. Bye. What if the will is part of the prophecy and pick Child to take part in it later on? I don't know. I don't know. It could be. I don't know. Right. Love you, all of you. See you guys later. I'm going to bed. Bye.